Hello everybody, my name is Elenator, and we are back with walking. Yeah, let me drop the golf balls down, and so we continue. Now this is the first stream I've done on a Saturday concerning Ultimate Minecraft Polyworld. Yeah, maybe we'll be more viewers showing up today. Griffin, you're here, because you never responded to me yesterday. Cough, cough, cough. Check DMs, cough. Hack wheeze. Don't worry, I'm not sick, don't have the big C. Day 6 and 700k. More like 771k. We're definitely gonna pass 900 today. 900,000. I did the math yesterday. We went up from 156,000 to 157,000. So it may not seem like a big difference. But I was originally thinking we were going to be done around June 25th. I'm now thinking we're going to be done around June 14th. I was able to shave off a whole 11 days. Well, I guess it was a whole 11 days compared to, I think it was like 150,000. But this extra 7,000 walking, this extra 7,000 blocks a day was enough to shave off over a week. Yeah. I wish I could be done in May, but I don't think I can go any faster. This is already high speed right here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Howdy, Zeb. Someone will make fan art. I wouldn't be surprised. Someone made fan art of Kilo walking. In terms of it was like Notch sitting on top. He's like, just me up here, no one else. He was like, wait, what is that? I was like, I don't know where the origin of that artwork came from, but I know I have a copy of it. But oh well. And anyone is fully likely, or anyone is fully welcome to make art of reaching the Nether Far Lands. Just me, you know, because I made a joke when we figured out about the Nether roof slide. How I was making a joke how I can imagine making someone making something of just me sliding across the roof. Hold on, let me show that comment real fast. There we go. Howdy Fig, welcome back to the stream. My morning's been alright. Nothing's happened. Woke up, was on my phone for a little bit, but time passed. Then I got up, got breakfast. Then I set up the stream, waited around a couple minutes, and then time to start. And I've been watching anime since. Over here, West Coast America, it is 9:13 in the morning. I haven't done anything today. Really. Nothing significant. Hopefully walking 157,000 blocks is going to be significant though. What did I say we were at when we started? 771? That would put us at... We should pass 928,000? Does that sound right? 928,000 today? I guess we'll find out. Gathering Great Wool. Interesting. Not gonna be here for when I cross 1,000,000 on Monday? That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to be early in the morning. $500. Hope you're keeping track of all this stuff. That's why in UMP I've been gathering wool for the ever since InDev, the entire history of wool gathering. Just in case I ever think to myself one day, you know, I need a few or more, or a lot, of stacks of wool. So now I've got the double chest is almost full. But that's only... I can't do that math. How many singular items fit in a whole double chest? 64 stacks times 56 slots. That's getting clay. Agreed. Clay's not fun. Howdy, Genbug, welcome back. I can see that. Y'all are still in beta, right? You can't just... Well, you could dye sheep, but, like, the sheep don't get their wool back, so you use the dye once, you hit the sheep. That's it. Three, 4, 5, 6. You're right. 3,456. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to remember that. Okay, so then it's not an entire double chest. But yeah, if you said you need 500, it's only a little less. What was that? Almost a seventh. Just updated beta 1.2. I thought so because you were talking. You said a few days ago you were still on beta 1.1. Clay is indeed ridiculously hard to find, and that's why, if y'all remember my walk to the monolith, I picked up as much clay as I could because, like, if I ever need this much clay, I'm gonna want to have it. So I came back with like 12 stacks of blocks of clay in total because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to find this much again. I might as well stockpile now. Yeah, in beta 1.8, when the oceans get the clay blobs in like lakes and oceans and whatnot, at least clay is going to be more accessible. Same thing with swamps. Because swamps is like shallow water, it's easy to just pick up clay from there. Do you know when the bug first happened for clay generation, where it would only spawn where the X and Z axes were the same? Because that got fixed in like beta 1.7 something, right? When was that bug first introduced? Beta 1.6. What? Why? Okay, why was that changed in beta 1.6? This is another one of those like why not why moments. Like, how did something like this just happen? How did you set X equal to Z or whatever the proper code was? I don't know. I saw it like once. Well, I know it was a bug, but like, how? If it wasn't a problem before, how did it just whoosh into existence? Did he change the camera from doubles to floats? I don't know. That's a downgrade. I don't know. See, again, there's so many. Like, the running theme of the series has always been why not why. And it's always, we can never find a definite reason because it's just for all those random little things like, well, it was fine before, why was it changed? Howdy, Paul. lot of the development kind of came from not being entirely prepared for the future in terms of what he would be planning to do later down the line. But first, you know, me being me, one of my phrases is future-proof everything. Did you say your internet went kablooey? I don't know if I've heard that term before, but like I don't. It's been so long since I've heard anyone say kablooey. I don't even know if you spelled it right. I don't even know if I've seen it in text form. I've always just heard kablooey. My modem. Well, okay, I'm not sure about my modem, but I know my my router has a power switch. I just tried to flip that. That way, I don't need to bother unplugging. Have fun looking for squids, cause I'm out here just, you know, walking across an infinitely flat bedrock terrain. Or I guess environment? I don't know, whatever this would be considered. Yeah, I know, because I've always wondered, like, why did it take so long to get the Nether into multiplayer? It took all the way until beta 1.6 for that to work. Beforehand, weren't you able to have, full-on just Nether only? The problem came down to the, like, switching between worlds. Like, the server property Hell World, true. So you're gonna have one or the other That's part of the reason why UMP never went multiplayer, whereas Legacy did as soon as 1.1.0 came out, Alpha. Yellow. You haven't missed anything yesterday, and you're not going to be missing anything today. Except today is Saturday, so there might be more people on. I was talking to Method yesterday about hardcore and stuff. I've only ever made like one, and I was on there for like a day and a half, a day or so, several hours or whatever. Then I was like, I lost interest. Hardcore is just not really my thing. Same thing with like all video games. I'm more of a casual player. I'm there to just enjoy it and whatnot, in terms of like making progress and all that jazz. How do you feel about hardcore game mode as a whole? Well, if it's still ever popular, then it must be doing something right. Otherwise, I don't really have much of an opinion on it. It's there, and it is used. Casual player. Well, would you call this hardcore? All I do is sit here, and every time I drift over, I just need to correct my position. The process has already been, fully automated. What do you mean this is pretty intense? The only intense part is, spending, months on this. 60 hours a week doing this. I don't call that intense. I just call it boring just because nothing's going on. It's only every 3.5 days that we actually get to see something other than bedrock and nether fog. Normal people don't do this. You can be casual and not be normal. I never claimed to be normal. I claim to be casual. I'm just sitting here watching anime on my phone talking to you guys. Because I haven't moved my PS3 in here yet. I wanted to do it this morning, and then I didn't. But the shoe's no longer on your foot. Hold on. Does that mean? Hold on. Okay, the way that analogy just kind of brought to mind, I'm thinking to myself. Does that mean like Kilo? It was Kilo's shoes. He did the whole walk and whatnot. And then Fig, you had all your adventures. Far Lands and World Border and all that stuff. So then you moved on the shoes to me. So now I'm wearing the shoes, walking to the Nether Far Lands. Is that kind of what you're going for? Pressing two buttons. Golf balls, huh? Well, I guess. I had to think with logic. The thing with the golf balls is they're slightly too light, so I need to make sure I press the button all the way before letting go of the golf balls. Because otherwise, the golf ball, if I just lightly set the golf balls on the keys, they're not going to press it down. Shoes are very worn out. Yeah, because Do you want to add up the total distance they've traveled? It would be 12.5 million plus all of your stuff plus whatever I'm currently at. Yeah, these shoes, the distance these shoes have traveled. Oh boy. But anyways, hold on. I need to move my microphone over. Hello, just dropping in. 85 days to go. At this point, I redid the math. We're really coming about to like 70 days to go. But yeah, hold on. Let me see. Catching up on chat. There's hardcore difficulty and hardcore project scope. Where there's hard difficulty and hardcore mode. That's intense parts intensely boring, I guess. And the shoes too. Well, it depends, because the way I view it, the shoes would be, like, the first of its kind. Yeah, hold on, don't die. My only threat of dying really comes down to, if I do something dumb at the Far Lands, around that area. So I'm gonna play, super smart. That's why I have Test Build Water 3 on me. Just in case anything happens, and same thing with fully unused diamond armor, not to mention my Infinibacon over here. So we're at 92 million meters, and then it's going to be 105,304,944 after I reach the Nether Far Lands. Oh boy! Are you still upgrading version? I'll be upgrading versions again, once I get back home, which is going to be beta 1.8 once this journey is over. Like a million blocks, just increase the file size. Infinibacon. Yeah, Infinibacon. Fig, you said you've been watching this since December. Have you not heard of the 5? I'm on Infinibacon number 5 because I lost the other 4. I made 5 more Infinibacons on me. They're in my inventory right now, but that requires, opening the inventory to show you. I'm not. So yeah, Infinibacon number 5 is, slot number 9 down, or slot number 8 down there. A little under half of that total. Yeah, it's fine. Big watches this is background noise. I think a lot of people watch this as background noise. Oh, you're talking about engine. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah, the Infinibacon was, I was able to work magic with a super stacked 64 bacon that I got from Indev. I used Alpha 1.2 to duplicate it and make a bunch of stacks of 64 cooked bacon. And then I was able to combine 4 of those stacks into one, minus 4. Yeah, minus 4, because just the conversion process. So basically, I was able to get cooked bacon up to 252. I call that Infinibacon. The reason why I'm on my 5th Infinibacon is because clicking on entities, left click or right click, the bacon's just gonna disappear. I've lost it to a sheep I punched, to a spider that was supposed to be dead, but it wasn't. So yeah, I'm currently on Infinibacon number 5 right now. I think it's 5? I think I lost 4. I lost count. Well, either way, that's why I call it Infinibacon, because running me eating 252 pieces of cooked bacon is far less likely than me accidentally losing it because I hit a sheep or something. But yeah, I showed off how I made Infinibacon back in, was it Alpha 1.2? It might have been. Yeah, it was either Alpha 1.2 to like Beta 1.0 or something, somewhere around there. I think that's when I first had my Infinibacon. I would need to go back and watch previous streams to see when I started keeping a piece of bacon on me. And then, once I worked on the official texture pack, then I was like, I'm just gonna make my own bacon texture. Every time there's a bell in the music, the speed doubles. Because I was thinking about if I were to make a video where like every time something happens, it speeds up. But like the thing is, nothing's happening. Like there's no defining markers because I can't remember who it was. But their whole walk to the Far Lands, they made it like every time they touch water, it speeds up. And I was like, okay, well that's a good concept. That's all fine and all for like, you know, regular overworld travel, but the problem is there's nothing going on. It's straight bedrock. Ekwall, alright, that's who it was. Thanks for reminding. It is indeed weekend, Peppermint Swirl, because I've not taken 2 days off. I want to do this. I want to get this done as fast as possible. But yeah, do it with music bells. Okay. We'll see, because I don't even know if I'm gonna want to, you know, take the time to figure that all out. But yeah, good piece of music for walking. I designed this music specifically for walking. I've said before, how the Westminster chimes marking every 15 minutes was very intentional. That way I could keep track of all 10 hours of the stream. So logically, the music is going to keep track with the real world time and all that stuff. I can't lose a point of precision because those don't happen enough. And the thing is, we encounter most of those in like the first day. If say I start with, you know, 2 to 4, 8, and all that stuff. Well, I guess if I literally counted starting from block number 2, 2 blocks out, it would. But then you'd zoom through the first part. I would need to start with like 8,000 or something, but still, it would take a lot to happen, or it'd take a lot of to get to the first precision point. So yeah, I would need something more consistent. What Z chord? Today I'll be going to Z. What I say was like 928. That's the game plan. 928,000. Build a warehouse. I inspired Method to build a warehouse. And fun fact, I inspired myself to build a second warehouse because I ran out of stuff in test build 3. I was like, oh, look at all these new things. Then I realized, wait, my warehouse doesn't support all this new stuff. It's a shame because I was hoping to last until beta 1.7, but that was not the case. Make sure the warehouse is expandable. You know, as much as I talk about future-proofing stuff, I didn't future-proof the warehouse enough, because I really thought the warehouse was gonna last me for a long time. I wanted it to, because if you remember, I made that way back in Classic, like 15A, 16A, somewhere around there was when I first made the warehouse. And I was like, you know, this should be good. This should last me a long time. Give the urge to keep walking. What happened to, I thought you were done walking. You passed the shoes on to me. You can rest now, Fig. There is no more walking to be done on your end. rewired your brain? How'd you rewire your brain? What happened? Are y'all able to hear what I'm watching? I can't tell if it's like, you know, because my phone's like not close to the mic. But I don't know if like any stuff still pops through. How'd you get on top of the nether roof? I didn't like my 2013 voice. It took me 2 years. In 2015, I was like, you know, I think I'm finally gonna start making videos. And then I got over it. Looking back, oh yeah, Fig, you watched the video, cause you know the comment you made. I was like, heh, yeah. Is my Far Lands at spawn video, the 4th video I uploaded. I think was it my 3rd? I don't know. Well, either way, definitely one of the oldest videos on my channel. But yeah, that was listening to me from way back then. That's an experience right there. Oh, use single player commands. Ha! I'm gonna need to call cheats right there for being not legitimate survival. Yeah, well, of course, you know, we need like an official rule set for this. Like, we need, you know, the finest minds of our generation to come up with like an official rule set or something for like what can be classified as a legitimate Far Lands expedition or not. Of course, you know, it's hard to say because that requires, you know, a lot of thinking. Don't automate walking. I'm gonna need to, you see, this is why I said finest minds, plural, because we would need to agree about that. Because it's not like I have a bot or anything doing it all for me. It really comes down to I'm still sitting here. I have the golf balls on the keyboard doing my stuff. I still need to autocorrect. It's not technically automated, it's just I have something other than my hand on the keyboard. But yeah, I would need to go against that rule just because it's still I'm still taking the time to sit here. I'm not doing much else other than, like I said, watching on the phone and talking to you guys. But in terms of rule classification, same thing with like speedruns and whatnot. I don't even know if people are ever timing this. It takes too long. I guess I would technically hold the record for legitimate time it takes to no, because people have gotten to the Far Lands with the boat portal method, so that'd still be faster. Oh, well, either way, but yeah, in terms of rule set, like, if we're gonna start keeping track of everyone who's made it to the Far Lands, Nether Far Lands, or other stuff, then it would be nice to have, definite features. Personally, purist. In terms of, holding down the buttons yourself, because all my methods are legitimate. This is all regular gameplay and whatnot. I just am using something to put on the keyboard. Turning up system speed's definitely cheating. You can only turn up system speed up until beta 1.5 anyways. But of course, you know, if you were to walk the distance in beta 1.5 and then switch it over to test build 3 or later, then that would still be applicable. But in terms of, yeah, speeding up system clock, that would be cheating because you're not taking the real world time. There is a game time modification. There we go. That would be the thingy. No modification of the gameplay time. It's probably not the best way to word it, but it makes sense. You press W and open your inventory. I'm not even pressing W. I had to rebind my forward key to Y. I could use, R or something, but I rebound it to Y just because I can't have the two golf balls right next to each other. But yeah, this is why I said mines plural, because it would need to come down to like a vote or something in terms of like what would be agreed upon and what. I don't know how many people it would come down to, because we don't want too many people casting their opinions, just because that's a lot of different opinions. But if we ever came up with a rule set for this stuff, having several different people. The idea of archiving these journeys for a number of months. I want to have a personal archive of this once I'm over, but the problem is the amount of data it would take. I would definitely be running out of storage space. That's partly why I went for 1080p 24 FPS and not 1080p 60 FPS. For this stream, the regular UMP, that I'm keeping that 60 because that's normal gameplay. But yeah, I went all the way down to 24 for this. Lower bitrate, less data usage, lower storage size. That way, because nothing's going on. I don't need, 4K 60 FPS gameplay of me doing this for, 700, 800 hours. I guess it would be closer to like 750 hours if I can pull this off in 75 days. I hope I could do this in 75 days, that'd be nice. But that's like maximum efficiency-ish. But between 75 and 80 is my current estimation for how long it's going to take me. Why not just ask for the Optimine fix to be, or the visual Optimine glitch to be fixed in N3S? Because wasn't it fixed in like release 1.1, 1.2, somewhere around there? Like, why not, have that fix be applied to the older version? Why not just apply that fix to N3S? Put in a bug request. Bug fix request. You're on the N3S server, right? Backport to fix, yeah. Like, if we know what the problem is, and we know when it gets fixed, just do that. Weird with fixing stuff sometimes. Is it still just him, the only developer? If you make a large aquarium area thing, just a large water storage tank, not the proper heights, you would be able to, hopefully, just given enough time, let squids spawn in there, all that stuff. But squid spawning rates in older versions are just lower in general. No, I see. I'm currently playing Minecraft too. I'm doing the same thing I've been all week. All 50, almost 51 hours doing this. I'm currently just sitting here watching stuff on my phone, talking to y'all. A drink made out of bread? Interesting. Yellow there. bunch of beverages saved up. Alright. Stockpiling for the future, I see. I'm not late, you're late. You're almost an hour late, in fact. Heh, got him. Don't even remember what that audio clip was from. I've already. Oh wait, never mind. I do remember. Oh man, making me feel old. That was early high school. What was that, freshman year for me? Oh well. We have indeed passed an hour mark. I'm glad I have this all timed up correctly with the bells going off. Yeah, I know. I know you're older than me. But at the same time, I know I'm still youngin'. That puts you in the coffin. I wonder if that puts Paul in the afterlife. Because he's older than anyone else I know who shows up on stream. Same here, Ryan. If I do say so myself. Not another one of those times where I could quote you out of context, because I still remember the first one you said. I've probably heard the name of Fig around several times, but I didn't know much until the World Border last day. well, you've succeeded. And then, you know, the Ant's video about your expedition, I was like, oh no. And so it begins. There's method. I know it's method because it's always, you know, classic plus this, classic plus that. Man, imagine having your whole life based on one thing. Says a guy who, you know, is probably going to be known for the first one to walk to the Nether Far Lands. It could be you. Such is the way of, you know, life on the tube. You're not gonna be unknown and forgotten if you keep popping up on these streams. There's a reason why I have chat permanently on screen, other than, you know, primary reason being the, in order to have the chat permanently archived for when I download these videos. Survival dude, post-game survival, or Minecraft creative post-game. Look up inspirational videos, because I've done that before. Let's see, no, man doesn't make a video about it. Yeah, we'll see how things go. Here's a cool VR guy. You don't want to build interiors, make a city that's all exteriors. Of course, you know, that's kind of how a lot of stuff goes. Isn't Method 1 just the other account? Classic Plus is more exciting than InDev. I'm kind of looking forward to InDev Plus, but I probably won't be getting to that. But I'm still looking forward to InfDev Plus most. Interiors are important. Interiors are important unless the whole plan is focus on exterior. It can go either way. Because I've generally liked building exteriors more. Because I like seeing from a distance landscapes terraformed to my own stuff. Build, lived in. Interesting. How much longer until Craftology gets the reboot again? Isn't it still a few months until the summer? For landscaping. Agreed. My landscaping is a whole lot of, those who watched UMP a lot know this term, compulsive terrain smoothing. Yay. But yeah. Of course, I like having, you know, the landscape design first, so then that way I could plop the, whatever building I have planned in it. Kinda like when I buried the, Ice Cream Station number 1. Ice Cream Station 1 for, in order to, you know, make a mountain on top of it, and then, or make a mountain over it, and then put Ice Cream Station number 2 on top of that. I just made a whole sandwich. I realized I made a literal ice cream sandwich with Station 1, Mountain, Station 2. Interesting. And then I've got whole ice cream tower right next to it. That's an interesting train station, because now it's like a little piece of history that got buried, that y'all will be able to investigate when this world eventually goes up for download, and who knows how long. Probably once I put the series on long-term hold, which would be release 1.5 or later. Still have yet to fully decide on that. Hope you won't be rebooting it, because you already, you know, tried rebooting, this is the reboot for Craftology, even though I've never seen the original. The first thing, oh, you haven't forgotten about that sign yet. You may be surprised at what you'll find. Watch it just be smiley face. I mean, it could be. I could have just put a, you know, I typed all this fake stuff out and thinking, I'm only gonna put smiley face. Or it could be like, you know, lol, or got him, or made you look. You haven't realized? Or unless you're just referencing that fact. I kinda got lucky that I ended up being the last episode. I was like, I thought so, because that video was already oldest. Oh yeah, Griffin, did you ever put, did you ever upload MTTA drive? Question mark? Because I think when I last asked you about it, you said you had to do it. You have not. 2 new series to watch. Craftology and Minecraft Through the Ages. Indeed! How did you forget? It was the only one where you had... How are you, Stru... Huh? Well, it's not abandoned. You're coming back to it, right? Alright, well, I'm gonna let you finish typing out your sentence again before I fully answer what it is you're trying to say. Every build of Windows? That sounds painful. I remember who they were going to be. You told me you had a couple... Well, you had one idea, and then I told you something, and it was like, oh, that's a better idea. That's a 1. Hold on, let me pause my phone real fast. Alright, Camille. I am saying to you, Griffin, as opposed to typing it out. Sorry, Method. Yeah, this isn't Discord. Emotes aren't popping up here. I say I'm looking forward to when you stop advertising Classic Plus so much, but by the time that happens, you're gonna be all out for Indo Plus. Like, might as well pick the poison. Face with raised eyebrow. Oh, finally, here, Method, do the same thing. Never mind. Ignore what I said, because I was thinking one thing, and then ended up about talking... Never mind. The context was in my head, and I failed to verbalize it. Thanks, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like it. Like my stuff. I'm kind of surprised YouTube didn't mark that as spam. Interesting. Howdy, soybean. It's kind of random time, but I'm about to need to hop up real quickly for a couple minutes or so. But for those of y'all who have this on in the background, just listening, we are currently at 793,600. Yeah. I shall return shortly. And now I have returned. In fact, everything I was working on before, which was nothing important. Well, like, unless you call this important, but this whole adventure important. Scan for people walking through the Far Lands. Found someone who's at 1.63 million. Alright. Question time. Number 1. When did he start? Number 2. How much does he do a day? Number 3. Is it all streamed or is it pre-recorded? Or... I guess that's all. Oh yeah, speaking of archiving, are you at least, like, currently marking down the sources for all the people who reach to the Far Lands of sorts? Yeah. I guess that's that. Hello, Jai. Welcome back to the stream as well. I see. Because you said you wanted to archive these journeys and whatnot. Like, were you talking about the large important ones? Well, I guess first time ones, or are you talking about like overall in total? I guess I didn't really specify that last time we brought this up. Because if you're trying to keep track of like everyone who's walked through the Far Lands, about 4 months. Oh, I see. But yeah, I don't know if you were trying to keep track of everyone who's walked to the Far Lands. Two videos 3 days ago, each one about 3 to 4 hours. Alright. Was there anything, significant about his walkthrough, or was it just straight up, just another overworld walk? Because, not that it would, be significant either way in terms of if there... Okay, hold on, let me better think of how to phrase the question. For the overworld walk. Because when I say just another overworld walk, it sounds plain, but at this point, there really are a fair amount of people who are currently walking. So yeah, I guess it does come out to being plain and whatnot. Is all of his stuff lost because it was all on like Twitch or something? If we can at least keep track, well, I guess if you keep track of the days they started and days they finished, for like everyone. Still counting my hands total player base. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I was on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Maybe one day, you know, Twitch can have that change. Like if your partner or something, like you can get like longer or something. Because at this point, you know, Twitch isn't a small company anymore. Like, I'm sure they could buy the hardware for the physical storage space for folks to have streams. But yeah, even if it's, you know, 30 days instead of 14, that's still a moderate improvement. But yeah, that's its own little separate topic for, you know, another day and whatnot. Already have access to the hardware needed. Yeah, exactly. I already forgot they're Amazon owned. But yeah, all that stuff, as well. You know, look for with walking consistency and significant distance. Oh, I see. I didn't know if you were going to try to like keep track of every person possible, because if so, in terms of like trying to archive the footage, I would be able to provide assistance with that. But that's if you keep track of all the sources and whatnot. Or if it does come down to just keeping track of significant or unique journeys. No, I just keep a mental list. You're gonna forget that list. If you don't write these people down, you're gonna forget. But at the same time, we're still only within the first, you know, couple years of this being important, or significant or whatever. Because give it like, you know, 5 years from now, how many people are going to be on the journey, as well as how many more people have already going to succeeded 5 years from now. So, it's kind of like, you know, early players list. But same thing, it really comes down to, I've had this problem with plenty of projects I've worked on before, not saving enough of the early stuff. And it comes later, I'm like, I wish I kept better track of these things. But yeah. Wasn't there a video about the first account or something? Well, oh, I guess you're talking about earliest player. Walking would be Kurt, yeah, all that stuff. Earliest player, and also the longest time it took to travel. All that fun stuff. Yeah, no, he's got to be recognized for the series for being what it is. But yeah. I'm just approaching this with an archivist mindset. Walk to the edge of solid land in InfDev? Interesting. I have a lot more experience with this, I'll probably ask you more. Oh yeah, that's fine. Earliest MC player was not. Well, of course. Yeah, Kurt never planned on doing it for Fast. It's always been for charity and whatnot. Yeah. Can archive our list, or even like Discord would be cool. A Discord just for people who have interesting. But yeah, I was approaching like if we, in terms of like early on, if we started keeping track now of the people who have successfully made it there. Yeah. Because, you know, 3-4 years down the line, we're gonna want to remember, like, who are the first few people to have achieved it again? That's why it would be good to start saving the stuff now. Different play styles. Indeed. My approach for this was simplest possible, most risk-free approach. And that's why going across the Nether route. You will all be dead. We're gonna hope not. Set yourself a hard date to start this and start keeping track of the people who have reached the Far Lands. Well, it would be one list for the people who've succeeded, and another list for the people who are probably going to achieve it. That way, we can check back with them and see, like, once they've succeeded, we can add them to the list. There could also be a dropped list, like the people who started and confirmed gave up. But yeah, the important things would be the footage, of course, would be best. But it would be the person, well, the player name or whatever, the start date and the end date. And I guess general consistency. But yeah, you always want to save more information than not enough. Simpler only track successful journeys. Well, if you kind of, you know, if you forget about someone, like if you were to forget about someone, then you don't want to miss anyone. I guess it's probably the best way to say it. Yeah, I guess no drop list. But keeping track of the people who are walking at the time, you'd be able to check back later. If that makes sense. I made a speedrun joke on Kilo's video. Like how long until people start speedrunning the most efficient method to the Far Lands? And one of them, someone brought up a good idea, I think, unless it was straight up me, can't remember. Yeah, tolerance for lost footage. Yeah, I know. That is what it is. That's why I said it would be best if possible, but oh well. What I made the joke, I was talking in the comment section on that video was, because I brought up speedruns, and someone mentioned, well, if you could find a seed that's water for the entire straight line, then as long as you take a boat, that would be the fastest method. Or something like that. So then someone came up like, if you can find a seed that's just all water in one straight line, that would be best. But the probability of it happening for that far of a distance would be pretty low. But if you could find a seed that is far more water than land, then that would be an efficient method. It's just boat tricking without falling out is hard. Yeah, but still, it'd still be faster than walking. So even if you just boat normally, if you were to boat the entire 12.5 million distance compared to walking 12.5 million, it's going to be faster by boat. How much tolerance is a big question? Well, we got to accept that footage lost is footage lost. That's how it is. But if we at least keep track of, the other information about the journey, then it's better than nothing. It's better than just a player name. Yeah, having all this stuff about whatnot, it'd be interesting to have I guess this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, is if we had an official rule set, for, like, what would be considered a legitimate Far Lands expedition, and what wouldn't be. If, like, I'm already kind of thinking about, like, if there really was a little group formed, to keep all this stuff organized. So all the rule sets for future journeys, as well as keeping track of all previous journeys. Yeah, that would be interesting. Minecraft Through the Far Lands, you can really only do that in, like, modern versions, custom super flat. Otherwise, you can't get a legitimate terrain generator that has rails. But anyways, so only knowledge of the event is now witnesses. Well, we could still, ask him directly, right? Like, if we were to, try to contact him and see, like, yo, when was what day did you start and what day did you end? And about how often did you walk? If you know the history of Omni Archive, tracking down specific people is what some of those folks are good at. But yeah, it really does come down to a lot of if this was a group effort, a small group effort to keep track of all this stuff. Oh, so interesting. Thing is, me being me, I don't know a lot of people. Big, you have better connections and outreach and whatnot in terms of who would best suit all this stuff. Other connections, indeed. So if you start getting, well, I guess, you know, like, me being me would just be like, if you were to start passing the idea around for all this stuff, but, oh well. Do. Warm people up to the idea. Yeah. And I've said before, it's always better to start keeping track of things early on, because you don't want to forget or not have stuff later down the line. It does. Like I've said, I've had that with various projects I've had before, where I'm like, I have some of the later, or I have a lot of information about later parts of development, and even mid, but I don't have a lot of early stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to think of what a good example of that would be. Because there was something recently, or not recently. Oh, it was my first game that I will one day eventually complete, called Independence. Um, like most of the entire first month of development is just whoosh. The first like month and something, because I started it October 2016. I didn't start. It wouldn't be until the middle or late November 2016 that I actually started keeping track of better stuff. All I have is like images in my mind of what I was working on first. But yeah, Independence's development history is a really interesting thing there. Oh, get ready for this. We're about to pass 800,000 here pretty soon. 50 blocks, 40 blocks, 30, 20, 800,000! Yay! Yeah. Alright, that's all. Pretty good start. Terrible luck with data retention. So far I've been doing, the thing with me is, let me pause that real fast. I have the storage space, but like I've said, it kind of does come down to spread across different drives. But yeah, all these hard drives got expensive. I don't feel like adding up the amount of money I spent. But hey, what I say, 52 terabytes total storage is pretty good. But like I said, that was kind of expensive. With $1 million on day 7 be reasonable? It is going to be reasonable. The goal for today is 928,000. I'm hoping to hit that today. So yeah, we'll hit 1,000,000 on Monday, because we're not going to stream tomorrow. I need at least 1 day a week of break, and Sundays are generally my busiest, so it would not be good to stream all of that as well. So 6 days a week, 60 hours, is all good. So we're going to pass 900,000 for sure today. Then on Monday, we'll definitely hit 1,000,000. And on Monday is also going to be the, towards the end of the day, we're going to hit the second, repeated chunk. So yeah, Monday is going to be an interesting day. We're passing 1,000,000. We're gonna pass 1,000,000, like a third into the stream, a couple hours or so, 3 hours or so into Monday stream, and then it's going to be at like 9.5 hours, I think, is going to be when we hit the next repeating chunk. But yeah, we'll find out when we get there. Yeah, I answered that. I'll need to return real quickly. I have now returned. Let's see. I don't think I'd be here Monday, first day of work. That's unfortunate. Well, let's see. Have you backed up UMP offsite yet? I haven't backed anything offsite yet. This stuff is expensive in-house. In literal house. So I will admit that, we have a good 7-8 years worth of data that could be, that would be, lost. But yeah, I haven't backed anything offsite, not even in like a long-term fireproof hard drive thing or whatnot. And it really comes down to, I would need, how much data am I currently using? I'm using like 40 terabytes of actual storage being used. So I would need a 48 terabyte drive or larger to back up everything I have at this point. I do have several older drives, but all that stuff got moved onto one large capacity because I added up all the totals and consolidated. So I still have whatever was on those drives, but all that stuff is still a lot of it's like outdated. But yeah. So I haven't backed anything up off-site yet though. I want to, but it's really come down to how expensive I would need for a highly durable 48 terabyte drive in order to back up everything right now. To just make an entire copy of what I have. So it really comes down to no money. Otherwise, for not being able to spend the money, I should say. Because I've looked into a NAS, but what I would require for 48 terabytes would require like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. I don't remember. It was in the thousands for sure. And I don't have that. I don't have that spending money right now. But yeah. Otherwise, I have UMP backed up, like I said, up until like episode 120-ish, 125. That is backed up on my current hard drive. But yeah, only one copy though. So if YouTube goes and this goes, that's unfortunate. But anyways, to answer, or I guess to make a comment about your stuff, Big, in terms of looking how Omni archives his stuff, yeah, that would be a good starting point in terms of how it keeps track of everything. You're just a regular, you're not considered an archivist on there, right? I don't think. Well, either way, because there's, couple smaller, I guess, behind-the-scenes stuff that I would have access to if you have any specific questions for me personally. Otherwise, you would want to ask some of the mods how some of that stuff is set up otherwise. But yeah. Otherwise, all the stuff really is just straight up on archive.org. But yeah, we still have the whole index, keeping track of all the different versions and whatnot. That's all organized. I guess that's pretty much it. Simply use a USB stick. Don't use a USB stick. USB, like flash drives, thumb drives, those aren't long term. Those will die because they were, the technology requires a power source to hold their charge, if that's the best way to save it. Should be simpler than version tracking. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, USB flash drives, after years or whatever, they'll just start losing the data just because, like I said, they require an electrical charge to keep it powered, put that in quotes. So don't put stuff on flash drives for long term, because after a few years, that's gonna degrade. But But yeah, I have USB hard drives just because I don't have. Well, maybe I do have 4 SATA stuff. Well, either way, I like keeping. I generally have external hard drives more than internal hard drives. But yeah. Method, you've had bad cases with hard drives, because I've used one of my current hard drives. I've had it for 4 years now, and I'm not to mention all my previous other hard drives. Yeah, Method, you just had bad experience, because all my hard drives are still working fine. Long-term, yeah, hard drives are better than SSDs. Don't lose it. I really don't want to. If you want to donate, $1,000 to me just to be able to back up all of my stuff, I would totally appreciate it. But yeah. But otherwise, saving up for long-term, I'm talking really long-term storage. That's what I want next. 2 7-year-old hard drives. My old laptop from like 14 years ago, that somehow hard drive has not died yet. I'm kind of surprised. 14? No, 15, 07. The laptop I have from 07, it's still... I had to replace the battery just because, you know, that kind of died a few years ago. I'm talking like dead, no hold charge, all that stuff. But that was easy. But yeah, that laptop hard drive, I'm kind of surprised it hasn't died yet. Because oh boy, that laptop was a... Talk about under heavy load playing Minecraft 14 hours a day for months straight. But yeah, otherwise, all my previous computers, their hard drives from years before that all still work. The 2 XP desktops I was talking about from, I don't know, 01, 02. I don't remember exactly how old those computers are. But we've had those forever, and their hard drives haven't died yet. Also hasn't been used much in the past 13 years. Yeah, I guess it's usage also comes down to longevity. Because I don't use the laptop anymore, I just know last time I checked it still turned on correctly. Same thing with the other desktops, the XP desktops. My Vista laptop, XP desktops, those all still turn on, but I don't use them anymore. Well, they did turn on last time I checked within the past couple of years or so. Because I did an entire backup. Of my laptop. I think last year, just in case there's any other Minecraft stuff I may have left behind. So I did a full backup. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna copy everything, the entire C drive. And that's also when I kind of found a few mods and screenshots of mine from a Technic installation. I had Galacticraft on there, I had some Orspawn stuff. I had a few other versions of mods I don't think existed anymore. But yeah, that I got that from a segmented, or I guess it would be partitioned, a different partition on the computer, on the laptop. So I'm kind of glad I went back through all that again. And then SSDs, I don't use my SSD for storage. I only use it for games and the OS and stuff. As you should. Only use it for fast programs. And hard drives cause me nothing but sadness. Then you've had bad experience with hard drives. Because my hard drives all work as they should. Well, they all work. I won't say they all work as they should. But yeah, y'all just be experiencing bad hardware. But yeah, only the main usage for my SSD really comes down to Windows, games, some smaller stuff that I need to access quickly, in terms of like programs and whatnot. Go back storing things on magnetic tapes. My big problem with magnetic tapes, I think that's kind of just, you know, VHS putting a damper on my mood, because, you know, that getting worn down over time. But yeah, no vinyl. I don't remember any vinyl for storage. But yeah, I know VHS is, you know, the video format, and then you have magnetic tapes being its other stuff. Because I can't remember, there's a specific manufacturer or something, a specific type of magnetic tape that's used for storage. That's been used for past few decades or something, and that still works well. If I could, I'd store stuff on optical media though. That's just me preferring optical media over magnetic tapes though. And it kind of comes down to magnetic tapes being affected by magnetism, obviously. And I don't know, I don't know, I just don't like that concept. Having stuff, of course, you know, hard drives are still kind of, you know, their own thing, because they're magnetic. Well, no, not magnetic, they're, the whole positive, negative charge that is stored on each of the platters. I don't know, that's just, you know, me being me, though, my bias towards magnetic, storage. Well, I guess it would be biased against, probably the best way to phrase that. That's just me being me, though, like I've said. I've never talked about rewritable. I mentioned it would be write once. We wouldn't need to rewrite the data on there. We'd only need to do it once. However, though, I wouldn't even be a fan of DVD drives, mainly because they're small storage. Blu-ray discs are more durable than DVDs. And then there also came down to one thing I never got into or did much researching on would be M discs. Because those were supposed to be designed as really durable, but never, like I said, never really looked into all that stuff. Floppy disks. Floppy disks are small storage. That's too small. I'm thinking of, like, you know, viable solutions to backing up terabytes worth of data. There's no way I'm putting, you know, a 10-hour 1080p video on floppy disks. That's a big, no, I don't think I will. Oh, hey, you're right, we did pass the 2-hour mark. I've been talking all about, you know, all these archival stuff. If y'all realize, I tend to talk more about stuff that's actually interesting to me. Windows OS came on how many phones? Well, depends on what version of Windows you're talking about. because I'm pretty sure, you know, Windows 95 on floppies compared to Windows 98 on floppies, there's gotta be a difference. Yeah, all forms of data storage. The big problem with, you know, digital data really comes down to everything just being saved as all these little bits and stuff. All ones and zeros being represented across any different form. But if we were to have large-scale physical zeros and ones, the problem is we don't have enough space to have. Like, can you just imagine an entire field completely leveled, and it was you would have each bit be represented by like if it was all paved, like each bit would be represented by a hole in the ground. So if you had like a 1 inch by 1 inch square, or I guess 1 inch cubed square representing a 0 carved out, or having it filled be a 1, just, you know, all those inches would all add up in the amount of total storage space. If you had like, hold on, let me give you a proper visual size. Start with like a 5 acre by 5 acre square plot of land, all of that being filled in with 1 inch holes, 1 inch zeros and ones. Yeah, if you ignore, or if you somehow have the storage space, if the problem for that will still come down to the weather and all other sorts of earth conditions. Like there can be an earthquake, and there's a big ol' crack down the middle. Well, there you go. All that data just became unreadable. So even if you upscale the storage size, there's still gonna be earth problems. Like, the world is totally against digital data. Like, the entire universe is against large capacity, long-term storage for digital data. But yeah, engraving it on stone was kind of where I was going for, just like upscaled-ish. It's a problem if you engrave zeros and ones on stone, like stone isn't hard enough. Storing video on tablets. It's gonna be some low quality stuff. Not to mention the read speed would be awful. But yeah, it's a losing game. It is indeed a losing game. The thing is, you just need to make sure it outlives you. Because as long as the data outlives you, then it's not going to be your problem anymore. But the thing is, people live, decades and decades. Data, not so much. Super long-term time scale. But the thing is, are people even going to, are people, when all that comes around, like, are people even going to be interested or going to even know of all that stuff? If folks, if humans manage to exist that long. Punch tape. Interested. You plan to outlive our sun. I don't know what you're trying to do. You can only write once. Well, that's fine if it's only write once. You can only poke holes in stuff once. If you're currently trying to upload a video, your upload speed's too slow. insatiable thirst for knowledge. Well, you know, anything can happen. The entirety of you know, all, if one day, whoosh, something happens and the entirety of all digital data just got wiped from existence, in terms of, I'm talking like, you know, all the magnetic and electrical stuff. I'm not talking like physical whatnot, because that would require other stuff to happen. Well, anyways, if all that just gets wiped from existence, then all that information would be lost. And then, you know, once all those folks, you know, several more decades or however many years, all those folks die off, then we got an entire generation of people who just never knew what it was like to have digital computers and all this electrical storage. It's all so complicated. There's a whole lot of stuff to take into account in terms of future whatnots, future events, and how society will react. Because you'd have everything before, you would have the people who experience the change, then you would have the people after it. I'll take our Minecraft screenshots and print them out. If we physically printed every Minecraft screenshot, that would definitely be long term. Just don't, well, it depends on what you print them out on, because if you print them out on paper, and we were talking about house fires earlier, if you print it out on paper and there's a house fire, all that paper is gonna whoosh. Getting very wait, what? Hold on. Esoteric? Did I say that right? I feel like I've seen the word before. I could probably guesstimate what it means. I just don't think I know how to say it. I can print photos from my phone so I don't lose them. I just straight up put my photos on my hard drive, because if my hard drive dies, I'm gonna lose this stuff anyways. Which is, you know, good or bad. I keep important pictures on my phone now. It's where mass archival facilities come into play. Yeah, well, you know, it would, you know, okay, it's kind of funny how the conversation is about to loop back around to, you know, the group of people keeping track of all the Far Lands stuff, like, looping back around to all that conversation. It's the same group of people, you know, pooled their physical resources and was able to buy, like, a full-on warehouse building to be able to physically store all this stuff. Physically keep track of all this Minecraft stuff. That'd be great. That'd be a whole great portion right there. Joint effort with Omni Archive. Physically keep track of all the Minecraft versions as well. But yeah, it's really, you know, it all comes together. But yeah, you know, like I was saying earlier, you know, with keeping track of all the Far Lands expeditions, the finest minds of our generation, if we all come together and whatnot, you know, because if a lot of people were able to put all the entire structural organization on a mass scale for this, well, you never know. It kind of depends it kind of depends on the warehouse size. Because, you know, buying the storage space, if a bunch of, well, I guess it would depend on how many folks of us were able to, come together to help purchase the land, or, I guess it would be lease the property, lease the warehouse, I don't know, it kind of depends. That's beyond me, that's beside the point. The important part was, you know, the folks coming together and everyone helping spend the moolah. It'd be far more reasonable than if it was just a couple of folks. The finest archivists of our generation. Agreed. So interesting. So much to think about. Oi. Amazon data warehouse. Well, I don't know if we'll need that much storage space. Because, you know, Amazon is Amazon. And this would be, you know, Minecraft related stuff. I don't think we will physically need that amount of storage space for whatever plans we have. But like I said, it kind of goes on how far we would go. Microsoft, definitely not Microsoft. Yeah, this is also interesting. It's a lot of, you know, plans for the future. See, it's all plans right now. Give it several years, give it a decade, however long. The plans will be put in motion. Historic videos, world streams. Well, that's partially the point of Omni Archive as is. Keeping track of all the stuff there. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. This is some really interesting stuff. This could be, you know, going beyond what the original idea was. But like, hey, if we have a extended goal... Whoopsies. If we have an extended goal, then I guess the smaller stuff early on would... help. Or would be a clearer vision. Folks to sponsored Minecraft Archive, I guess. But yeah, we can just one thing at a time. Which goes back to the small group being formed to archive all Far Lands expeditions. Now that it's all come full circle. The more expensive it gets. Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying, you know, long term, figure out the simple stuff first, and then just kind of scale up from there. Separate individual projects merged to create this hypothetical archive. Yeah, I could see it. That's for sure how it would play out. Archive every TV show. Okay, that's beyond the scope of Minecraft. That is unrelated to what this whole thing would be. But yeah, I guess if there are like different subgroups all under the same, I would say parent company, but like, what does it even need to be a company? This would be like an organization. But yeah. Let's see, hold on. I have a feeling not every Minecraft version is going to be found, but that's all that stuff. But yeah, there would be a lot of stuff when things go physical, but we'd be able to be best prepared for long-term data storage. But yeah, because that way, instead of things being well, I guess it would be pro and con things being centralized. Because that way we'd be able to bring all the archival stuff under one roof. But yeah, Omni Archive will still always be around, even if, you know, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, we find far more missing versions. Omni Archive is still just going to keep existing. Associational, because there'd be so much to do. And that's where it all starts with one. It would all start with one dedicated project. So that would be the initial setup, get things going. And then once that's organized and going, that's when you would scale up the different branches that you would have going on. So if you had the whole Far Lands expedition being one, then you would have all of the Minecraft versions be another, screenshots and videos would be a third, so on and so forth. The kernel, if you will. Yeah. that'd be the starting point. Yes, kernel would be best for him. What makes missing version interesting is the fact that they're missing. Yeah, modded branch, I guess. I won't say no just because I don't even know like how far this ultimate Minecraft archive would go. So many ideas though. But yeah, because all the other stuff is going as is, this still points back to me. It always comes back to this. It always points back to me going back to finest minds of our generation, keeping track of the Far Lands rule set and all that stuff. The original founders, the first people to walk, all that stuff. But yeah, in terms of like how much storage space would be required and how many other branches there would be of different topics. Just print out all the screenshots. That'd definitely take up a lot of storage space. So archive the stream, so what happens in 20 years we have record of it. Well, hopefully we'll be able to keep track of this stream and keep track of this in 20 years from now. Problem is, if y'all have the storage space to download these 10-hour streams, go right ahead. Because currently, I'm gonna need to hold off on this Far Lands expedition until we get until my storage setup is upgraded. But currently, I will I will keep my local copies of regular UMP streams. It's a random search driving 50 years. That's the plan. So download the Far Lands music here to forever. Well, obviously I have the music archive. I have the hour-long music archive, and even the 10-hour video archived. Of course, because, you know, I have the source and the upload, or whatever. Back down. Alright, go right on ahead. Download every stream, even though we're currently at like 6 of these. But yeah, because I don't know when I'll be upgrading storage, my own local storage. Because like I said, I want to be able to buy NAS of storage. That's at least the next starting point. But yeah, once this Far Lands journey is over, I'll go back to downloading the regular streams. Centralizing more branches into Omni Archive. That probably is what it's going to come down to. But if we go back, okay, I know I keep saying this, I'm gonna say it again. Going back to the whole Far Lands, if we were to start out with keeping track of every Far Lands stream, all the Far Lands journeys, I should say. If that was our starting point, that's when we would have Omni involved, or after that's all going, then we would get Omni involved to be able to expand outward. Oopsies. All good. But yeah, if Omni Archive was the kernel, as you put it, then the Far Lands journeys would just be one of the branches from there. How big storage for each 10-hour stream? I don't know, it's, if you want to guesstimate that, if you want to do basic math, it's 1080p, 23.98 FPS, and TSC, 24, all that stuff, at about, 6,000 kilobytes, question mark? I think it's kilobytes. I I think OBS is its upload speed in kilobytes, not kilobits. But yeah. That's gonna get you the estimate for the file size for each 10-hour stream. Six megabytes. Oh yeah, 6 megabytes upload speed. Because that's what I set it to. Because I was looking at the upload format for YouTube, and it said for 1080p, 24, 25, and 30 FPS streams that 6 megabytes is good. So I figured, I'll just go for it. I spelled bytes wrong. That's one word. Oh well. 1.7 terabytes free on secondary drive. Oh, I forgot to check what I was at. But I said before, I think I was at like 4 or 6 terabytes currently free. It was like 8, I don't remember. Because of the 16 terabyte drive, it's like 14 is usable. And then, and then I'm already using several terabytes of that. So I don't remember how much free space I currently have. We could also cut 2 terabytes off of my free space just because you don't want to fill up a hard drive more than like 80%. Generally. Tell that to your work? No, I don't think I will. Most of the drive's over 99% full? Okay, well, that's their problem. Well, did the computer operate so badly? Maybe that's why my hard drives have lasted this long, because I tried to avoid going over 80%. But these are all, external drives. Well, still, there's still a difference. Because free space is just good for use just while computers are running, while the drive is active, whether it's, has the operating system on it or not. But yeah, maybe that's how my hard drives last long term. Because several folks, I already forgot, it was like Method, Soybean, or whoever, they all said you had hard drive problems, don't trust them. Maybe that was your problem, you weren't taking good care of them. But yeah. Man, today's definitely very active. I bet you it's because it's Saturday, more people are free today. Yesterday's stream and the third stream. Yeah, the third stream was definitely very slow. So stream 3 and stream 5 and a lot of stream 4. A lot of stream 4 were pretty slow, just because nothing was happening. But with stream 4, it was slow, other than the point where we were checking out the repeated spawn checks. Yeah, today's been pretty active. Out of 9 total members, we're almost at the highest count. We're at the maximum of stream 2. Stream 2 reached 10 people. Stream 1 was 8. Stream 2 was 10. And then after that, each stream has been like 6 maximum concurrent. But yeah, today we've hit 9. Woo! Alright, well, Coolio, it's plus someone to talk to, because, like I've said, I'm really not doing else on these streams other than watching anime on my phone, talking to you guys. There's nothing else for me to do other than, oh look, it's about to be time for me to slide to the left. Otherwise, yeah, I'm fine with talking to y'all peeps. I'm gonna need to get up for lunch soon. I'm slowly starting to get hungry. Not quite. I feel it's popping up soon. We'll see how I'm feeling in another half hour or so. Yellow. You have good news? Yay! Wait a minute, weren't you streaming today? Oh, finally done collecting that gray wool. Oh, coolio. It just clicked in my mind. Unless your stream is like later this afternoon, I don't know your usual schedule. Today's the 6th stream. It says streams day 6, UMP 146. I got lucky that I happened to start the stream on a 0 and not a 5. That way the last digit for the day as well as the stream for the UMP episode, those are both going to be the same number. So like day 6, 146. Okay, so you usually start at 12 our time. Oh, I see. Alright, so you finish collecting your wool, and then in like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, no, not 13, 23 minutes you're gonna start streaming. Alright, that's cool. Honestly, it's fine if you don't check back at this place for 3 hours, because in 3 hours from now, nothing's gonna be happening. Hey, this would be a good time for you to, whip out a second monitor. You whip out a second monitor and, have one stream on the left, one stream on the right. The only problem kind of comes down to the audio. You would need, you would need to find some fancy computer audio splitter to be able to have all of one audio come to the left, all of one audio to the right. Oh yeah, you forgot it broken. You never replaced it? That's unfortunate. Fig's not live right now. But yeah. I have a whole morning to work on things and relax. Well, every morning is going to be filled with me walking over here on my sliver of the tube. Well, I say every morning, even though, 10 hours extends into the afternoon. Still hitting the darkness in my apartment. It's not very dark in here. I've said before I'm right next to the windows, even though I've got them mostly covered. Find the heat video thing said earlier. Isn't? I don't know what you're talking about, soybean. What do you mean later Monday we're going to be near? On Monday, we're going to pass the spawn chunk. We're going to reach the second repeating spawn chunk on Monday. Yeah, I don't remember what you're talking about, soybean. But yeah, on Monday, late Monday, we're going to be reaching it. There's a creeper in your attic, that's unfortunate. You have a diamond sword, white, right? Just swing it twice. Shing, shing. Creepers going boom, boom. You slap ramen with a pickaxe? Why? Alright, soybean, until next time. Because you're not going to be missing anything until Monday. Because Monday we're going to pass 1,000,000. The next floating precision point, as well as second spawn chunk. They get in the way a lot? Why do you need to use the pickaxe on him, though? I'm returning to streaming! Yay! You survived the exam with Coolio. Nothing's going on over on my end of the tube. It got slided left again. Doesn't matter, because everything's 4 hits against him. Oi. I guess that's true. Well, you don't want to get into the habit of slapping stuff with a pickaxe and then regretting the durability used. The durability later. Step 624 is next up. That's a terrible idea. You're not gonna like 624. Damage has been repaired. No chest charm. All right, coolio. Glad the creeper going boom was not a problem. But yeah, 624. I hope you know what you're doing, cause the world save format's gonna get all janked up. Well, you know, none of the new stuff is going to save, I should say. It's gonna happen. The whole Instead 624 has a very unique save format. Every change you make gets saved to the data files, whatever they are. they're like kind of like region files, but they're like, 500 megabytes each. But yeah, that's hope you read up on 624's save file format. All of that gets changed in the next update, which is 625.1. And then 625.2 adds the spawners and stuff. And then, the spawners signs that whatever problem exists there, that was in 625.2, because then 627 fixes it. You have stuff spawning in locations where they didn't before. I don't have an answer for you, other than I know in Alpha 1.2, mob spawning was changed, requiring with the whole light level difference, and then 1.2.1 changed that. And I don't remember many mob spawning changes in beta 1.2 though. See, this is why I like counting the light levels, because I've done it plenty of times on UMP, where I count to make sure I try to keep stuff 8 or higher. 9 if I can help it. But yeah, that's why I like counting light levels, be like, okay, nothing's gonna spawn here. And this is also why I don't like smooth lighting, because then I can't just see the light levels on the ground. Don't have enough storage space for that? Alright, well, personally, I would just... Whoa, Minecraft had a problem there. So much harder with smooth lighting. Yeah, exactly. What was I going to say? But yeah, 500 megabytes per data volt, whatever it's called. But yeah, 624 is I've said before how 227 infdev is a better version than 624 infdev, because 624 infdev was a big problem. Not to mention, the Far Lands lag, the world jitter, the whole save file format change because Notch notched up. That's pretty much it. But yeah, 624 as a version caused a whole lot of problems. Therefore, I like 227 better. Shouldn't skip. Alright, well, suffer the consequences trying to move on with the world afterward, because you're definitely gonna struggle with certain stuff. So, whatever you do in 624, prepare for it to not stick around in 625. I'm gonna give you that warning now, because it's probably not gonna save. Zones, that's what they are called. That was the Notch name for the regions. He called them zones. That was the folder. But yeah, 624 is it's a big problem. All right, see you. Thanks for dropping on by. See you then, because I'll be doing the same thing. You're not gonna miss anything. But yeah, until you're done with your stream. It's the most notching I can imagine. The zones, the 625, like you can deal with world jitter, you can deal with Far Lands lag in 624, but you can't deal with that save file format because then you can't do anything about it. 624 was a bad update with the world stuff. Like Notch did a big oopsies on that one. On UMP, I skipped 624 for that very reason. I went straight to 625-1. it's, yeah, it would totally be a notch thing. You skipped? What do you mean you skipped 624? Oh, in Season 1, oh, I see. Yeah, I wasn't, I knew what all the 624 problems. I was like, I'm just not gonna deal with them. Therefore, I went straight to 625.1 in UMP because of that problem. There's a workaround? What would that be? Your inventory saves? Alright. So yeah, if you just don't, because that's saved with the level data. That's not saved as part of the world. The player data is all saved within the level file. The world stuff was what notched up. Alright, have fun. Yo, where did all these people go? We were chilling at like, like 8, 9 people for a while. We even hit 10. And now we're way back down to like 3. What happened? I guess people kind of moved on from our whole data archival question from earlier. So, alright, that's fine. Yeah, I feel like things are definitely slowing down now. Just chopping down trees. That's all cool. Yeah, I'm about to need to get up here pretty soon. Several more minutes or so, because I'm feeling the nom-noms. People being busy? No, never. I would never know someone who was busy. There's already about 40 people stuck around to the end. That was interesting. Pig's live now. Oh, he's 4 minutes early. Interesting. Oh well. If you know, watch his stuff, I wouldn't blame you, because you're not gonna be missing anything on this side. Alright, goodbye. Just don't touch anything in the world, and it's not going to save. Or, if you find a cave, dig the diamonds, you can go back in 625 and dig them again. Yay! This is definitely not my definition of fun, that's for sure. Well, for anyone still watching, we're coming upon the 808, or we passed the 818,000 mark. We are at 2 hours and 58 minutes. Hard drive wipe. What happened? We were just talking about data store, long-term data recovery. You know, like 45 minutes before you showed up. Alright, yeah, oh, I see all that stuff. But we are at the 3-hour mark. I'm hungry. I'm gonna need to hop out of here for lunch, pretty quickly here. So let me just slide back to the left, and then yeah, I will return real quickly. Have fun streaming, because I know you said you were going to be heading out to do that. Alright, y'all, I have returned with a lunch here. Hello there. This isn't Doom music. This is whatever I came up with in my head. It's only been an hour since you've left, right? I've already forgotten because a lot of folks left right around noon. Yellow, y'all. Thanks for the luck. Today's been after a couple hours ago, it's definitely been going pretty slow. Oh well. learn so you can learn how to play. Want me to send you screenshots of all the nodes specifically later, or are you gonna like figure this all out on your own? Doing it by ear, then have fun with that. Oh, I see. Alright then. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna need to take a step back for a little bit. I shall return soon. I'm just slide on over to the left, and then yeah, be back soon. I have now returned, and howdy there, White Bear. We are indeed almost at the halfway mark for the day. Woohoo! I'll be reaching 1 million on Monday. Monday is also when we're going to hit the second repeating spawn chunk. Those bells mean we have indeed hit the halfway mark for the day. We're at 5 hours in and 5 hours to go. You know, speaking of hard drives failing, Lightbear, you missed an entire conversation earlier in the stream. We got some pretty interesting stuff going on over there. Yeah, hardware just poofing from existence, that's definitely the worst way to go. Slower and slower. Huh? Well, saw it coming, then it happens. 100 megabit? Megabit download? What do you usually have? I live with 95 download, and it's always felt fine by me. Maybe you're just impatient. I've got no problems living with where I'm currently at. 22 upload though, that's definitely pain for a lot of what I do. Megabytes download is common for me. It's gone up to usually 12 though, 11 to 12 megabytes, just because that's what I have it set on Steam. No, I don't remember you saying what the server was. You got an I3 instead of a Xeon? That's unfortunate. hope you get this all properly sorted out, because it's definitely downgrade. I've been using it since 2016 because I've required Unreal, or I've been working with Unreal since 2016, so I've been using it for a while. What's the question you have for it? 'Cause who's to say I'd be best answer if, you know, the internet is always there. Desktop icon is just blank. I would not have, I wouldn't know. I don't install desktop shortcuts, and I have not experienced a problem for that reason. I'm sure you could, if it's just a shortcut, you could always make sure the executable is correctly targeted. I don't know what dinner is going to be. I'll find out in a few hours when I get hungry. Well, oven pizza's, or toaster oven pizza's still good, then that's all good. Alright, that's usually the primary source for missing shortcut icons. Well, that's just how it's gonna need to go. Well, once it's all downloaded, you can begin testing as much as you want. Can it run Crisis? Probably. Can it run Crisis well? Probably not. I don't. I probably never will, unless someone randomly were to gift it to me, just to check. I've played a lot of games for a lot of hours, but most of the games I own, I haven't touched yet. Like, when I start playing a game, I'll, most often, I'll get through it entirely, or at least very good progress. But there's still a lot of stuff that I haven't touched yet. Welcome back. What exactly did you do for all that stream? So that you stole all my viewers, that's what happened. Because right about when you and Fig went to go stream, we dropped down to like 3 people from like 8. So I'm like, everyone really bailed out at this time. He was playing InfDev 624, which I said was, you know, terrible, worst InfDev in my opinion. Is all of that about to get filled in when you try loading up the world in 25.1? What was a cave? I'm in existence! I've heard that before. I don't see what the problem is that made the cave bad. Like, how can caves be bad? Too many skelly bums? Oh. Any spawners? Wait. 624. Never mind, spawners aren't added yet. That's fine. The music I have here is stuff I've made. It's not meant to be the greatest in the world. Well, of course I'll be needing to download the video when I can. Diamonds are most commonly found on Y level 12. There should be bedrock at the bottom of the world at this point to, well, I guess it depends on what inf div you're mining in to be able to find, to be able to find where the bedrock is. Make sure you know what you're doing, because if you're in older versions, then you're just gonna encounter the where the lava sea used to be. Quadrants? There's no way for you to check the what height you're at without finding the bedrock at the bottom. Well, no, you could use sea level. If you know what level sea level is, you can count down, or find bedrock, count up. Oh, I don't know. Stick to, positive, positive. So that would be, south. Hold up. Because south is positive Z. Is that southeast or southwest? I don't know. I've never went, I never searched, that technical details. But if you stay positive, positive, I guess that's a decent start. Do you know what block is 0, 0 specifically? Because for me, 0, 0 was straight up a corner of the very first world, but then I kind of moved it over, and then it became the very corner for the in-depth world. So I know exactly where 0, 0 is in my world without the coordinates, even though at this point I do have them. No, it's not spawn. Spawn's not 0, 0. Spawn is usually close to 0, 0, but not exactly. The idea of walking for hours is kind of interesting until you're hours into it and you think to yourself, I don't want to do this anymore. We're coming upon 56 hours in total of walking. Those bells mark the 6 hour mark. We've got 4 hours to go. It is currently 1500 over here. All of that while you walk, or like just in general? Depends on how you walk. Because regular overworld travel still has its own stuff going on. Traversing through the Nether? Like, across the lava lakes and all that stuff? Yeah, of course it's gonna take less time. This Friday, I'm going to reach Overworld Far Lands. And I started Monday. 11 days travel time. 111 or 110 hours. And I'll be able to reach Overworld Far Lands. Better know what you're doing then. Depends on what you call dedication, because if you're just trying to reach the Overworld Far Lands, then that's only going to take a week. 110 hours, like I said. Well, I guess that'd be 2 weeks almost. I walk 10 hours per day, 6 days a week, that's 60 hours a week. I'll reach Overworld Far Lands next Friday. That's 110 hours. Spread over 11 days. Alright. Yes, 10 hours a day. Race me to the Far Lands? The problem is your series is in InfDev. The spawn dupe bug doesn't happen until beta 1.6. I've considered adding a little text for when I'm like not here and when I am. I just never got to it, but yeah, I'd hook it up to like F8, I think. I think F8's not used. You'd want to reach the Nether Far Lands just for this. I wanted to do squid milking on my world, on UMP, but I never did. I never found enough squids to in beta 1.2, and that's because the world is too low, because they spawn like between 40 and sea level, I think, and the world is way below sea level. Yes, you can hold down the keys. Yep, still 1.7.3. That never changed. The Nether roof in InfDev? Nah. Don't you have, like, school and work and stuff to get through? Like, aren't you one of the people who have a life to get to? And can't have your, or unable to dedicate your whole computer or whatever? Oh, I see. Switch to what? Hard to say, because I'm going all the way until the Nether Far Lands in general. That is the end goal. I guess if you succeeded, then yes. I'm surprised Tube didn't mark that as spam. by now already? Well, then again, you're not missing anything by sticking around. You said see you later. I thought you were leaving the stream. That's what I was talking about. Are you still going to watch? Or like have on background or something? I don't know. You said see you later and it sounded like you were going to leave the stream and then be back like tomorrow. Oh wait, no. There's not going to be a stream tomorrow. Be back later or something. Alright, well, thanks for dropping on by then. Alright, sounds good. Oh, later you're leaving. Okay, never mind. It all got pieced together in my head now. Alright, I understand. Of course I would take notice. You're straight up telling me the idea. The reason why I'm keeping these streams 10 hours is because I'm still needing to sit here through all this time, and also because Tube doesn't allow videos longer than 12 hours. So if I want to capture the entire stream and keep the entire stream on YouTube, then it would need to be less than 12 hours. 10 is just a nice easy number. But yeah, that's the main reason. And then like I said, I keep Sundays off. That's gonna be my free day. 60 hours a week is good enough. $23.19 o'clock? Don't you only say o'clock at the top of the hour? $23.19. Nah, I remember that. I guess I'd still rather not. But the whole journey just to beat me towards it would not be the best motivation. Yes, we're still cool. $872,000 for all you people listening to this. Not the people watching, because I know most people just keep this on in the background for the music, which is fine. They're really not missing anything. It'll be big announcements when stuff actually happens. Alrighty, y'all, that marks the 6.5 hour mark, 3.5 hours to go, and I shall return real quickly. Howdy. Alright, you know what that means. It's the marking of the hour 7. It is TikTok 4 o'clock over here. We have 3 hours to go for the day. Howdy, y'all. I'm just dropping on in again to report where we're at. We are at 890,000 blocks. We are at the 7 hour and 33 minute mark, and I just finished what I was watching on my phone, so now it's time to get back to playing some Spore Hero Arena on the DS. If anyone's, currently listening to this at this present time, figured I would just drop in to say hi since it's been like an hour and a half, hour since I've said anything. Thanks for the words of encouragement. I just need to sit here and let it just, keep going for the next few weeks. Actually, several months. I'll be going until June, I believe. Sorry, I was gonna say something, but then there's something in my throat. We have achieved the 8-hour mark. We really do have just 2 hours to go for the day. Yeah, I guess that's that. However, though, it is currently 5 o'clock over here, and I'm getting hungry, therefore, I'm gonna hop up and get some dinner. I shall return soon. Let me just, hold on, slide to the left again. Alright, I'll be back. Howdy y'all, I've returned with some Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. Oh yeah, for those of you watching or listening, I just realized we passed 900,000. We are 900,100. No, sorry, 200. Yay! We beat our goal a whole, like an hour and 50 minutes sooner. We might be able to pass the 900 and... what'd I say? 928,000? That was the like, long-term goal, for today. But yeah, hopefully we can pass 928,000 by the end of the stream. That's what we're going for. Of course, you know, we'll just kind of see when we get there. It's not really a, I can shoot for that. It's kind of, we walk and we wait. Howdy Pep, welcome back. We're at 8 hours and 21 minutes into this. We still have over an hour and a half to go. Welcome back, Fig. I thought you said 4 p.m. our time though. It's after 5:30. I have no idea what happened. I moved my keyboard, and it was going in an unusual direction. I was like, hey, wait a minute, what happened? Did I touch the mouse? Oh, please no. No, there's no problem. It's just that the golf ball came off the button. That's part of Attack of the Clones. Oh, I see. I've been sitting here. I finished the anime I was watching. I was playing games. I had dinner. And I've just been generally sitting here waiting for stuff to happen. If you were to watch a movie that's like 75, 80 minutes right now, start it now, it'd be done right around when today's stream is going to end. Time to build? Alright. Have fun. Guess we'll take care of it tomorrow morning. Okay. Tomorrow I intend to be playing actual games, not staring at me doing the nether roof slide for 10 hours. Sounds like you have your game plan all set up. Alright, well, enjoy the stuff then. Paul, I'll never understand why you say woo so much. And you do it for everything. There are storms over here, though. It was a little bit windy today. It's still sunny. Where's the rain at? I never let YouTube stay on auto. I always say, no, give me this high quality stuff. Give me that HD. 908k? You mean 909k? I said I wanted to pass 928 by the end of the day. I'm gonna get really close, that's for sure. I'm passing 920 for sure. I'll see how far I go in the next 15 minutes to be able to better estimate where I'm likely to end off. Dinner was Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. Ah, taquitos. Those are good stuff as well. Haven't had any in a long time though. And with those bells, we have made it to the 9-hour mark. Tick-tock, 6 o'clock. We have 1 hour to go. And then I can be done for the day, and then I can take a break tomorrow and do other stuff. Because I'm looking forward to that. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Again. See you next time. was looking down and I didn't realize the golf ball wasn't pressing the button. I slid way over here in the 500s. Oi, I gotta get way back to 320. We've passed 917,000 though. The goal was 928. We'll see how close to there we are able to get. We might be able to pull it off. Now we're going straight on path. Boy. Alright, y'all, those bells mark the last half hour. We are sitting at 9.5 hours in. We have passed 921,000 blocks. We're gonna be really, really close to my estimation of 928,000. Yeah, both Robotnik and Fig had their own streams today. No, he streams on Twitch. After the first couple of hours or so, the stream's been slow.
No, I just feel like not talking. Plus, I had a couple deviled eggs right now. Otherwise, we still have just 7 minutes left. We are almost done for the day. In fact, we're almost done for the week. And hey, look at that. We have already passed 927,000. Looks like we're about to be going slightly farther than what I anticipated.
Indeed, Pep. Just another 5 minutes or so. And then we're finally done for the day. Streams look weird on acid. Sorry, I wouldn't know. People stayed here till the end. People have been on and off all day. I don't think there's a single person who's here all 10 hours. But yeah, people show up and leave all the time. Wow, we passed 928,000 and we still have 3 minutes to go. We're gonna hit another 750 blocks or so. Maybe 1,000. We might, you know what? We might be close to 929,000. Oh yeah, not to mention the additional, like, 20 seconds that the bells ring. Because I don't stream the 20 seconds for the first bells, but I'll stream the 20 seconds for the last. That way it's still, like, right on the mark 10 hours. Well, of course, Ryan, it's all about not trying. The people who don't try get the more subs. People who do try get more views. Don't quote me on that. That's kind of just how things are observed for me. There's not currently any scientific data to back that up. Alright, Paul, see you Monday. Monday's going to be a big day. We're passing 1,000,000, as well as, on Monday we'll be passing 1,000,000 as well as visiting the second repeated spawn chunk. And then, yeah, that's gonna be the start of week 2. Well, yeah, 1,000,000. We're gonna hit 1,000,000 in, like, the first... Okay, well, I wouldn't say first. Let's see, if we end, like, almost 930 today, it's gonna take us, like, 3 hours? Maybe less? I don't know. And week 2, Friday is going to be Overworld Far Lands. And that's all it for today. We are at 928,903,000. I guesstimated we'd be at 927. No, I did say 928. And yeah, we are about 900 blocks past that of my prediction. And I lasted all 10 hours and 50 seconds with 0 dropped frames. That's an accomplishment right there. Yeah, that's all it for today. We'll be back again on Monday. Sundays are going to be my break days. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Bye.